This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and this is Sunday evening, June the 13th. Time to do some art. Time to do some art. Now, I made these little mini travel trunks in my Friday night stream, and I decided that I want to make little trays to fit in here. Because I'm going to put I have a little mini journal, and I'm going to put that in the bottom, and then I'm going to put a little tray, and then I'll put little knickknacks on the tray, and then I'm going to put a little tab here to open it up with, and little handles on it. And Clint suggested that I make a little mini tassel to put on the key. So we're going to be working on this tonight. And for those of you who were in my hi everybody, for those of you who were in my stream on Friday night, heard me say that there was a citywide garage sale going on. Yep, I went. And I'm going to show the things that I got first. Let me put these are Tim Holtz. This is a package of Tim Holtz ephemera that I'm putting in that little book. We'll do that later. But this is kind of what I'm calling a junk trunk, but it's really a travel trunk. But until I get it all put together, it's a junk trunk. But I want to show my garage sale haul first. Let me put this aside here as much as I can. See, I think I can see like this. Whoops, let me open this up again. Like this is the lid. I cut this off of the, well, actually the top of the ephemera pack. But if I have a wide piece like this and have all 4 little borders on it, and then put a little catch-all piece in there and have a little tray that actually lifts up. And trunks do traditionally have that. And I saw some vintage trunks. Not only did I go to the garage sale, they had a flea market. So let me welcome folks in. Hi, Mina. Welcome, Mina. Welcome, welcome. Let's just put this like this for now while I'm talking to folks. Hi, Lori. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Riri. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sherry and Ruth and Susan Hottie Popo. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. They're saying hello to everybody out there. Riri, did I say hello to you? I think I got everybody said hello to there. So, the garage sales. I really found some neat little things. Let me show you first. I went to the garage sales first, but I'm going to show this first because I want to get them off my desk and put over there. I bought flower pots for my little gnome man that I'm going to make. Let me get them out here. Now I also got a large one, a large cone shape. I don't think it's a flower pot. It's more of a, well, they said it's to protect your plants, like when you, at the end of the season, you can mulch them and everything. But these are not expensive pots. These like cost, well, I think this one costs like $1.48 at Menards. These cost, the larger ones cost a little bit more. So let me turn it so you guys can see what I'm planning. Whoops, don't want to lose my needle. All right. So this will be, the large one will be the base. And then there's a medium one that I'm going to put here. So it'll look like that. And then I have a coat it. Well, I got to get it out here. The one I'm going to show you next is the one I paid the most for, and that's this red one. But I thought that'd make a real cute cap, sort of, for my gnome. And put the beard down in here and paint the face there, and he'll need some arms. So that's where I'm going with the gnome. Now I also got a little plate. I don't know if I'll put that on top. And I've got a smaller one here too. So these are to play with. I know you guys are just going to see top down here, but I don't know about that. And then at one of the garage sales, I did not find a vinyl tablecloth, of course, when you're looking for it, but what I found was this Christmas tree skirt. And I thought that it's already circular, and if I roll it up right, it'll make a, well, let me take this one off and put these away, and then I'll show you what I'm thinking about the hat here. You have to be careful that you don't break these, of course. And where's the sack? Well, just let me set this down behind my chair where the sack is. Oh dear. So for the hat, this is part of the hat, but I thought that this could act as a hat, but also, and I could do this 2 or 3 times, because I'm sure I'll be going to Menards again. This already can roll into a cone, like that, and set, you know, on top, and maybe I'll get some sealer and put on it. And so the hat could fold up like so. This one I paid about $6 for. This one was more expensive than the others, but I said, well, it's for my gnome. So I bought it. I probably shouldn't have paid that much for it. So I got this to make, not for a Christmas tree skirt, but to make a gnome hat out of. So there's where I am on my gnomes. Hi, Maggie. Welcome, Maggie. Glad to have you join us tonight. Not sure she is done. Usually she doesn't start a new caboodle until the 1st of the month. Yeah. Talking about Rosemary's caboodles. I'm still on the Trashinichi. I'm way behind. All right, then I got some more garage sale stuff. I got this book, Fresh Views of the American Revolution. And you know, I love colonial. And look at those big letters. So, yeah, 50 cents. I got it. And then I got another smaller book, Her Father's Daughter, to, of course, art journaling. And this was a freebie. She said, pick something out of the freebie box, so I picked this. And then I got this big old wastebasket. I liked it. The Ladies' Home Journal. This is going to go out by my recliner. And I'm taking the small one out by my recliner and putting it, poking holes in it and making a planter out of it. It's too small. I empty my trash several times. So I got a couple of books and a little jar. Let me put these back in there. And I got a few more things to show you. I did get some very large flower pots for, I'm going to transplant my sweet potato vine in one, and probably some daisies in the other one. I got these books. I think these cost me $1. Just not very expensive at all. And this one is by Eric Sloan, and I looked him up, and he was a contemporary artist. I mean, he's passed away in 1985, an illustrator and author in America. And I'm not ready to put this paint away yet. And Penelope's going to fall over the cliff if I don't move her here. Yeah. I'm going to finish up Arlene's envelope so I can get that stuff mailed off to her. But this is a nice book, and he wrote it close to his retirement age. And it's called I Remember America, and he did a lot of, I would say 1950s, 1960s, 1970s Americana. But if you read the first chapter, which I was reading, he's talking about how the scenes in America, of course, he was concerned about urbanization and how some of the really old things are going away. And he's got some really nice paintings in here. But he was also an author. And I'm not sure I want to tear up this book. Look, I think it was a first edition, because this is from Eric Sloan to Mr. Robert J. Meyer in Hastings, and this is dated 1974. And it says, "Season's greetings. My friend Billy Berkeley phoned me recently. What's the chance," he asked, "of getting what is left of the first edition of your I Remember America? I'd like more people to share it with me." And then, so I think this is a first edition book. So herewith is the result of that phone call. So I'm not sure I want to tear this up, but what I think I'll do is some urban sketching around Nebraska in here, because there are a lot of blank pages in here, and big wide margins that I can. As music is the poetry of sound, so is painting the poetry of light. That was by Whistler, quote by Whistler. So I think what I'm going to do with this is turn it into an art journal by doing Nebraska urban sketching. So that's kind of my thought on that book. For $1, hey, and I've got 3 large books. This one is another life book, The Best of Life. And there are some really grisly war pictures in here. I don't know why. Well, there's some in here. It seems like whenever you get history books, you have to go through at least 2 or 3 chapters on war scenes. Look, the animals. Look at that. What is that? That's a male baboon displays his teeth during a feeding altercation. So there's some, this is a West African mandrill is resplendent in the brilliant facial color, indicating that he is a male adult and a formidable fighter. He's a creepy looking character. And then here's Julia Child. So this is all about America, American history, that type of thing. Oh, little, looks like a squirrel. That hawk caught a squirrel. Poor little guy. Here's Anne Frank. Here's an orphan from Austria. Ecstatically embraces a brand new pair of shoes just given to him by the Red Cross. Aww. Yeah, gotta get the war pictures in there. I don't know why there has to be so much gore in these history books, but I got it just because it was $1, and I can always use the cover and everything. One more large book, and I really like this one. This one isn't quite as thick, but it's really cool book. the town that I went to that had the citywide garage sale also had a library sale, book sale. And that's where I got these larger books. And this one is really cool. And what I like about it, and I do think I'll alter this book. I'll probably cut out some of these pictures, but look, I can punch these out. I'll have to be selective of what I punch. But look at those. Those will make nice, this will make a nice collage fodder book. And look at the back. The back has little, I thought these would make nice little note cards. Cut this whole section out, but the problem is there's stuff on the back. So, and of course it's not back to back, it's all offset. So if I use this side, I'll have to tear these off of one side. But that's okay. There's plenty to play with in here. And that's what I got it for, was to play with. So there's my books. I got some more. I'm not done showing you yet. Yeah, when I went, I went. Let's see. Let's show you. I got some cigar boxes, but what I liked about these cigar boxes was that they've got maps on them. They've got maps of the Americas. There's South America, and this looks like a colonial map because there's big old sailing ships. And then North America's up in here. And I got 2 of them. They were $2 a piece, which really isn't bad for this type of cigar box. This was at the flea market. There was a flea market. And then here's a smaller one that matches it. It opens this way. So, and I don't think I'll alter these at all. I might put a little tab on it so I can grab it and open it. But I'll probably use these as is. They've got some labels here on the side. Snails, isopods, England and Australia. Looks like somebody was storing their collection of insects or something, animals. Snails and isopods. I don't know what an isopod is. All right, then I've got a few more things here. I haven't even opened this, either one of these, any of these. This is a package that cost me $2, and I just opened it up to see what was in it. I got this at the same place that I got those larger planners. They're outside. But some little hankies, cute little hankies. For $2, there's 1, 2, look, this one's got an M on it. 3, 4, 5. They're all little hankies. 6, 7, 8. And they're in good shape. This one's got an M on it too. 9, 10, 11, 12. Now this is a vintage one. I see these going for quite a lot on the eBay and everything. I think that's 13, 14. Here's another vintage one. A couple more in here. 15. These children's ones are worth some money. I think that's 15, 16. I won't be cutting the children's ones up. 17, 18, 19, and 20. So I paid 10 cents a piece for these little hankies. How cool is that for 10 cents a piece? You can hardly find little hankies, let alone find them for 10 cents a piece. So I got those. And I got these. These cost me $1. And I thought these would make nice little journal inserts. They're just little, they're calling them blotters or postcards. They're calling them blotters. They look a little bit too big to be postcards. So there's one, but I thought they'd make nice little journal spots. 2, I think they're ink blotters. 3, 4, there's 5 of them, and I paid $1, so 20 cents a piece for those. Those were more expensive than the hankies. And this bag of vintage photos for $2.50. And I thought, well, I can always use them in my art. There's looks like a policeman. And I got it upside down, I guess. Bear at Jasper. So there's a bear in here, right down in there. And this is just a religious picture. Somebody's house. Another house. Mountains. Kids out in the snow. You know, these were taken with those old-time photographs, those box cameras. These are probably 1940s. Out in the snow, somebody's house. Oh, this looks like a 1950s or 60s, though. Is it dated? Sometimes they date these. I don't see a date on it, but just looking at the car, it could be 50s or 60s. Looks like they're having a backyard barbecue or something. Low down shot in Miles Canyon. Canyon, Yukon River. White House Rapids. So these might be fun to play with. Make up a little story with them. This one's cute. This one's interesting. Oh. Shrine of Our Lady of Lourdes in St. Albert, Atlanta. There's that house again. So it's mostly just what somebody's photo box, you know. That these photos, here's somebody standing outside of a train car. These type of photos don't mean much unless it's of the family or the person who took it has memories for them. But you could make up a story with this stuff. And some of them are faded pretty bad. Kay somebody. She's a pretty lady. So this is kind of cool. I could think of something. Oh, look, there's a kid there, a little baby one. Another baby. A lot of houses. This looks like an outhouse. This is skating rink in Edmond, Alberta. So, yeah. They're just things I can play with. You know, even you could, now these are ships, so I probably would not destroy that. But you could take something like this faded. Let's find one of those faded ones. Well, now that I want it. Something like this, you could rip and put it as part of the cluster. That might be a little light. Put it as part of a cluster, or put it on as a decorative element on a page or something. So I'll be playing with these. sometimes I buy this stuff and I'm never really sure exactly what I'm going to do with it. But when I saw vintage photos and when I saw they were only $2.50, I thought, well, I'll play with them. So there are those. Let's put those back in the bag. I'll be wanting them for something sometime. They could even go in the junk trunk, the travel trunk. Then I got one more thing at the flea market, and I kind of rifled through here, but I don't know exactly what's in here. I got this box of everything, all for $1. The box full, $1. And of course I saw the laces and the hankies, and look at this. This is pretty cool. Soon as the playing period came, our books and toils we laid aside, and gave our zeal to every game, and to the playground we hied. H-I-E-D. With best wishes from your teacher, 1909. It's a souvenir. This would go nice. It doesn't quite fit. You could put it in that travel when I make the larger trunk, the steamer trunk. Does this open again? I think it does. No. That's all. Oh. It's glued. Oh no, there it goes. Clark District School, Deerfield Township, Lenawee County, Michigan. May E. Kurtz is the teacher, and then it lists all the pupils. Teacher greeting. I've never seen anything like this, a teacher greeting. That was very interesting. This is really a vintage piece. All right, let's look and see what's in here, because I just kind of halfway looked when I picked it up. Looks like some blue crocheted trim. Probably needs to be washed. And some yellow and white trim. I envision this as being at the bottom of somebody's drawer and it got cleaned out, maybe in an estate sale or something. Some more yellow and white trim. Here's some padded trim. This is pretty cool. I think I would want to wash this. It feels a little dusty, but it was an outside flea market, so this is kind of cool trim. This is all tatted. That's pretty cool. And here's a lace. What is this? Looks like a pillowcase, a pillow cover. It's round. It's round. I'm not sure what this was meant to be. A lampshade. It's all ruffled. I'm not sure what that is. And here's a piece of, this is kind of nice. This, of course, was purchased. This isn't handmade. This is kind of cool. I like this. So this was worth $1 right here. Right, this is worth $1 right here. So I got my money back right there. And here's some, this is eyelet, dresser scarf, eyelet. It's pretty though. It's very pretty. I think I want to wash these though. They feel like they need to be washed. The whole box of them. And this looks like those French seams in there. French pleating in here. Isn't that cool? And it's pretty lace too. And it looks like it might have been a, well, if it was a pillow cover, it's pretty large. It was seamed right here. It wasn't a valance. I'm not sure. Might have been on a baby crib or something. I don't know. It's very pretty. These are what you call French seams or French pleating, and it's a pretty lace. I think I'm going to hand wash these items. They just feel like they need it. And here's another piece that looks like it come off of a pillow. And this is all tatted. This looks hand done. This is little piece of tatting in here. Very cool. All for $1. And another one. This came off of a pillow case. And here's this looked like it might have been the edge of a pillow or some sort of a frame. It's all crocheted. Could be tatted. It could, this part and the edge looks tatted. This might all be tatted here. It's hard to tell. The little inner flowers look like they might be crocheted, but the edges here, well, that could be crocheted. It's hard to tell on the edge, but this is kind of cute. And some more trim, pink and white trim and lace trim, Look at this. Looks like it was a doll dress. Needs to be washed. It needs to be washed. Looks like a skirt for doll. And this is pretty. Looks like somebody was experimenting. Maybe a shelf liner. Here, a shelf liner. And just some more. This looks like a cuff or some sort of a round liner for something or other. One more piece here, just this same really pretty lace. So that, all of that for $1 was not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. And this teacher greeting. I won't be altering that. I might put it in a journal someplace. So that was my garage haul. Now let me come out and let me put this behind me. Let me come out and chat. My hands feel a little grimy. Let me... I did weed in the garden today. Those morning glories. Oh my goodness. I'm getting them while they're small though. All right, let me come out and chat and say hello to everybody. Hi, Cheryl. Yeah, aren't they pretty? It's called pin tucks. The French lace thing. I've heard it called French pleating too. Hi, Carol. Hi, Lori. Not Carol, Renee. I get Carol and Renee mixed up. It's Renee. Hi, Renee. Red one. Hi, Allie K. Welcome, welcome. Cheryl, thank you, Cheryl. Debbie Epps is here. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Christina. Lori. Kathy D. Hi, Kathy D. Do, 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 do. Cheryl had to refresh her camera. Ray D. Hi, Ray. Lori is asking, I think, Popo about her puppy. Popo says she's doing well, not liking not being able to play. Okay. Lori said, Miss Petticoat, talking to Popo, I think, is Rosemary done with the circuit scent? And Popo said she wasn't sure. Maggie R. Hi, Maggie. Maggie says, greetings from Canada. Welcome to Maggie R. in Canada. And Nina's here. And this is where Popo came in, and Lori, and yeah, I think I'm caught up with you guys. Whoops, what did I do? Allie K is here. Okay, so I have several things I want to do tonight, but let's look at my rusting. I did put it in the oven the other day, so I'm going to take it apart. And we're going to check it out. Now the papers, I was a little worried that my stencils, and I think they'll be okay. I was a little worried about my plastic stencils. They're a little warped, but not so bad that I can't use them. So, and my, here's my round one here. I think the plastic ones are easier to get off the paper than the paper ones. The paper ones I have to be very careful. Let's see, maybe I should put a waxed paper down. Hold the phone. I got too much stuff out on my desk again, but that's because I have several projects going here. Yeah. Alright. So it's a little warped, but it's not too bad. I think once I get paint on the plastic ones, I'll be fine. I'm just glad they didn't melt when I put them in the oven. But I put them at a low temperature, so. Okay, so I have the little eyelets here. Little snaps and eyelets. And the paper ones, the paper stencils, I end up ironing them out again. But they kind of stick to paper. Paper on paper kind of sticks. But I generally get it off. Ew. Not too bad. I should put gloves on. Where are my gloves? Let's put a pair of gloves on. I wear gloves when they're wet, but let's put some on. So I had a really good time yesterday going to the garage sales. It's nice to get out and see. It's nice to see people get out too. And I kind of overshot the town. The town is maybe about 40 miles away from where we live, maybe 50 miles. And I had to go get gas. So that kind of took me out of the way. And I knew there was a highway going into that town from the town where I got gas. But I didn't know exactly where the turnoff was, and I kind of missed it. And I ended up in a little town where my older brother was actually born, or my parents lived in that town. My dad taught school in that town when my oldest brother was born. I had never been in that town, so I got to see that little town. Nothing to see now. Just a post, kind of like the one we live in, a post office. Well, I think the one we live in is a little, oh, this is a larger paper. I folded in half. Okay. So these are rusty papers that I can use. And here's that steel wool. And I swear it rusted. I swear it either rusted or it picked up rust. But it's also falling apart here. Look at that. So I don't know about this. I'll just leave it there. I'm going to throw this in the trash. And this is the copper scrubby. And it rusted. But it also is shedding. And this is a little snap cover or something. Put these over up in here. And I think I got plastic stencil in here. Yeah, I do. And I think these will shape up when I use them. It gave a little bit of a design in there. Rusty papers. I want to get down to the hummingbirds. Yeah, there's some little bits here. Bits and pieces. Little eyelets. I'm just about done with my rusting forays. I still want to do the scissors. I did the eyeglasses in this set. We'll get to them in a minute. But I still want to find a pair of kids' scissors, and if they're not stainless steel, and rust them. Yeah, this stencil's kind of sticky, but I thought it would. But these paper stencils are made by Faber-Castell, and they do, of course, now I've used acrylic paint on them several times, but for paper stencils, they do real good when they get wet. They do pretty good, and I'll clean all this off. So, there's some more rusty paper, and it did pick up the design of the stencil there, and the little spots off of the little eyelet things. And here's some more. I'm going to throw this stuff away here. Let me pull it up. Shake it off in my litter bag. Now, I didn't expect this to, it just turned it a dirty color, all it did on this fabric. I didn't expect much out of that. Let's turn this way so I can see what I'm doing there. And here's some more round stencil. They didn't take very well on the, this is fabric, but that's okay. Rusty fabric just turned it rusty color. Didn't give it much of a design. Now, Sharon Lombard asked me if I rinsed these fabrics out. To date, I haven't, but I might. I kind of wiped the grit off of them. But to date, I have not rinsed the fabrics out. And I don't know if Rosemary does that or not. But I could, put these in a pan of water and rinse the rusty out. Rinse them and let them dry. Now this turned out pretty cool in here. I like this one. And that came off of this round stencil. Those round stencils, I liked them pretty well. Here's the butterfly one. I don't think it did much. Got some interesting rust veining in there. Now we're getting down to the bits and bobs down in here. I'll put all of these in a little plastic baggie. I got more. Ooh, look at what it did to this key. Look what it did to the keys. Wow. It turned them white. Look at that. That's interesting. It turned those keys almost a white color. I might get a toothbrush and see if I can't brush some of that off. That's interesting. Which makes me think these might be lead. I don't know. Why would they turn so white? I've never seen them turn white before. Look at that. Good thing I got my gloves on. All right. So we're getting down to the, here are the eyeglasses. Doesn't look like they did much to them. Little dirty is about it. But they'll be fun to use. Little bits and bops. Yeah, stuck on there. There's the hummingbird, got more rusty. I don't know if he made much of a design, a little bit of a design there. We'll check it out after I pull everything off. There's the rusty hummingbird. Might play with that one some more. And look at that, how it turned those keys white. Why would they turn white like that? Yeah, the eyeglasses got just a little rusty on parts, and I'm not sure if that just picked up rust. No, I think it turned, well, I don't know. I don't think they rusted much. Here they are. I'll probably pop the nose thing off, but I can use them like they are. I'm just picking the little bits and bops out right now. Popo, are you still in here? Did she leave? I'm not sure the eyeglasses rusted much, but you know, that's to be expected. They're probably steel, stainless steel. You never know. So my quandary in this batch is why my keys turned white. What kind of a reaction would make these keys turn white like that? Look at that. White. Interesting. Oh, look, and here's, you see? Look, they're white. They're corroded, is what they are. They corroded. That's corrosion. That's not rust, that's corrosion. Might be interesting to look up the difference between corrosion and rust. Yeah, they all corroded. And these are the little keys that were in the Paper Studio packages. They corroded. There's the other ear thing. It kind of rusted. So I think these eyeglasses, if they would have been in a more liquid, probably would have rusted more. This is just a little metal piece. Here's the Route 66, and boy, it made a nice, I'll have to show that to you guys once I get all the bits and bops out. It made a nice impression on the fabric, the Route 66 did. The hummingbirds I don't think did so much. I might have to do those separately if I want. We'll see, because I have to... Here's that other key. Now, it kind of corroded. This is the one from Rosemary. Let me turn this around. Look at that rust. This is the rust off of the Route 66 here. Here's the Route 66 piece right here. And that's the rust from it. That turned out pretty good. That'll make a nice page. And there's the A. The A kind of corroded too. Well, no. It's got a little white on it, on the fabric, but there, yeah, I think it kind of corroded too. Corrosion. Maybe the water causes it to corrode rather than the peroxide and vinegar. I don't know. I'm not an expert at all. Now, I'm not going to keep the rusty... Rosemary, I think, keeps the rusty bits and bops. I mean, the rusty... I'm going to throw it away. The powder. I'm not going to keep it. I'm going to throw it. But let's look at the fabric here. I'm going to shake it off a little. Wow, you can really see that Route 66 on the other side, too. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah. This was that piece that it said it was a napkin, and Becky said it could have been a bread cover. But my hummingbirds were in here, and they didn't take very well. But the Route 66 and the A did real good. Right up in there and there. There's the A, and there's the Route 66. I get it under the camera. There. I like the what the Route 66 did. And then this little napkin piece had a floral cut work. Just a little bit of cut work, but it's stitched in here, and that's kind of a floral piece in there, and I like what the rust did around that. And then the lace here at the bottom. This will make a nice page, depending on how big my journal is. And I'm not sure I want to rinse this off because I'm afraid it'll ruin my Route 66 piece. So I might just take and brush it real good. Maybe with an old toothbrush. So I'm going to throw this away. I don't want to keep this. Yeah. And I'm going to put these in a bag. Oh. Maybe I'll just put them in this box for now. I'll put them in this box. Tea box. Because I don't want to spend all night on it. Let's see. Let's put this cloth in there. Like this. And then I'll put all of these. And then later on I'll put these in a baggie. when I get ready to finally work on my journal. My hummingbirds are in there too. And I don't know about these. I guess I'll put them in there, but they're kind of shredding. Alright. And the papers and the fabric, I'll do something else there. Well, that's always fun to look through and see the results of everything. I got some plant pokes that I have a whole bunch of these that I'm going to put in my garden journal. And let me close this up and put it behind me, and I'll take care of it after the... Yeah, I got the eyeglass thing poking up here. I'll take care of it after the stream. Or tomorrow. I always have to dance around what's behind my chair. Alright, and let me get a towel. A towel, Mary, I need a towel. Uh-oh. Here. And let's kind of wipe it off with some hand sanitizer. Getting down to the end of my towels. This thing is clogged up here, so it's not spraying straight. And just picking up the grime. My desk needs to be cleaned off. I get it so cluttered, and I haven't been in here working. So I got all this paint out, and it's taking up room, and I'm not ready to put it away yet. Let's put that up there. My awl should be put away. Oh, dearie me. I'll be looking for pins. Alrighty. Sherry says, I've been around, just wasn't chatting. Barbara, hi Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. Renee says, I've been on duty with my daughter and her first baby. Oh, all week. Oh, Renee. So she says she's been missing the videos. Well, you're doing really important stuff, so you're taking care of what's really important. Look at what's been on my desk there. Yuck. That's why I like to put a little hand sanitizer down and get up especially after I do a resting thing, get up the grime. It even feels better. So, and I'm sweeping it off on my hand and throwing it in the wastebasket. If you were, well, where is she putting that, on the floor? All right, let me take off the gloves and kind of wash my hands off a little now. Let my hands breathe. Alrighty. Cheryl says, "Aw, Red, congrats, Grandma." Aw. It's the precious time, Cheryl. Sherry says, "Enjoy it." Hi, Nettie. Welcome, Nettie. Hi, Ann. And Laura. Okay, what else did I want to do tonight? I showed you my garage haul. I showed you my gnome. I undid the rusty. Let me put this rusty stuff and my plant pokes. All my plant stuff behind me. Here, get them off of my desk so I can figure out what's next. I think I'll finish painting Arlene's envelope. I was doing clouds. I can get the paint off of my desk too. So let's do a little painting. Whoa! You don't want to see behind me. I don't even know if I can get out of here. Oh dear. All right, that's life. I thought I had another deal of paper towels here. I'm looking, here they are. I do. All right, I just need plenty of paper towels if I'm gonna paint. And let's put some. So I've been painting clouds and then I'm gonna put a butterfly. What did I do with my journal? I did a sample of the butterfly the other night off of her prayer pocket. I want to get her prayer pocket sent off to her. Where did I do that? This might become a June and July journal because I haven't got much done in it. Today's the 13th. You can see I've got a lot of blank pages. But that's usually because I didn't get it bound until after June started. Where's my butterfly? All right, I know I have it in here. I want to make a pattern. Come on, butterfly. What happened? Oh, there it is. So I'm going to make a pattern out of this butterfly, and it's going to go on the... And what I have white here might become black. I think black would show up better on here. But let's go ahead and finish painting the envelope so I can get the paint off my desk. And I'm going to move these junk trunks for now. I want to work on them. I've just got so much stuff here. And I didn't want to put all my paint away because these are the colors I'm using for the envelope and the butterfly. I can put the glossy accent back. And a glue stick. Okay. Now, let me get a piece of got too much stuff. I just throw it over here on the edge. I want it to lay flat. I should just put it all in a tray. I saw some pretty trays, but I've got trays that I haven't used, so I didn't buy them. Alright, this is going to be my palette. Oops. Alrighty. Ha! Hi, Deborah, River City Creative. Hi, Mary Berry. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday to you. Cheryl said she's watching NASCAR. All right. And I don't think I caught the towels underneath my chair. I haven't washed out my brushes since I painted the other night. So you can tell it's blue. It's blue. I want a little white. And I'm just going to put some more white on these clouds. Make them stand out just a little bit more. Now this will be the back of the envelope that I'm working on now. This will be the main part. On the other side will be where I'll put the addresses. Okay, I think I'm about ready to call this as done as it's gonna get as far as the clouds. All right, let's give it a dry. Okay. I knew I should have just put all that in a box or something. It's in the way over here. It's gonna fall off anyway. All right. Let me throw these bits and bobs in here. They're causing me a pain. And I'm just gonna take everything that's here and throw it in here. I'll sort it out later. Well, I don't know about the pen. This is a junk trunk, believe me, but it's causing me issues while I'm working here. I should clean this all off. All these keys fell out of the bag. That glue stick. That could be tossed. Bits and bops. I'll be looking for my glue stick, and it will be in here. Eraser, keys. I should have done this before I came online. That can be tossed. Okay. Well, I feel better about my desk, but not what's behind me. Alright. So what I want to do now is kind of let this dry on its own, and I want to take that butterfly that I did here, if I can get it out again. Let's put this over to the side. And it's toward the back here, I think. I lost my butterfly again. Here it is. And I want to make a pattern. All right, let me get a piece of paper out here and use this. Can I? No, I can't see. I was hoping I could see. Let's take the, hold the phone. Let's take a piece of wax paper. And my pen, permanent marker. And this is just a quick way to make a pattern. I don't think this will rub off, no. And I'm going to cut this out. And I just kind of need a rough idea of the shape. It doesn't have to be perfect. There. I swear. No, I won't swear. Things are falling. Let him hold scissors. Okay, we're done with this. All right. Down to a manageable size, and we just need the outline of him. And I'll put his antenna on separately. And this doesn't have to be perfect because I'm going to paint him. I just need to get the general shape of him. Cutting wax paper is kind of an interesting experience. It's kind of flimsy. Okay, good enough. Now, my envelope, I should paint the other side, but I'm going to play with this side first. And let's give it another dry. It's a little damp in spots. I have the fan going, so it's blowing stuff around. It's been really hot here the last couple days. And I think I painted it the other way. So let me turn it around. I think I painted it this way. And what I want to do is take this butterfly and sketch him on here. Let's start down at the bottom, sort of. And he'll be painted, so don't worry if he's not perfect sketched. Now, this butterfly is ruining my pen. This butterfly is taken off of the design of the, well, I have a, hold it a minute. Let me find a ballpoint pen. Of course, I don't have one near there. Because I got all it here. Let's use this. See if that'll work. This butterfly is taken off of the prayer pocket. Design off the metal piece on the prayer pocket. So the head comes down this way, and then he's got some antenna going on here. And his head comes in, and the body and the wings kind of come like so. And this comes up this way, around that way, in this way, like that. I eventually get my art done, but it takes a while for me to do all of this. I have to doodle dawdle on it. Now this is going to be the back, so I can put several butterflies on here if I want, because I'm going to put the address portion on this side. So how do I want to do it? Do I want to make another one flying maybe like this? Let's do one in here. Mary Berry says she's still cleaning the bathroom. Hi, Beth Schuler. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Angie. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Nettie. Angie says, I've done a bit of everything today. Art crafted, watched a movie, took a nap, ate again, and crafted. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Well, I got up early and got out in that garden before it got too hot. And I ran the cultivator through a good portion of it, but the ground was dry, so I had my brother water. Then the ground was wet. So I took my spade. I'm fighting all the morning glories. I'm fighting all the morning glories. And I got 4 more daisy plants yesterday, so I planted those. And I watered all my flowers twice today, once in the morning and once in the evening, because we can only water on odd days here. We can only, whoops, knocked the wax paper over. We can only water on odd days, so I give everything a nice big drink of water. Once in the morning and once in the evening, so the next day, then I fill up some milk jugs for my for my hanging plants because they need plenty of water. They don't have much depth to them. And I fell asleep. I was watching Tanya this afternoon and I fell asleep. And then I woke up and watched her some more. And then I went out and watered my flowers again. Let's make this one kind of flying off of the envelope, I think. Sort of like that. Can he come down a little? Yeah. So that's what I did today. I made some popcorn this afternoon. We had popcorn. The afternoon went fast. The whole day went fast. That tail might be a little big. We'll see. To paint that in a little. They almost look like flowers in a way. I'll make, let's see, let's put one, let's put them up here, maybe like that. Now this is water-soluble ink, so when I paint, it's going to turn my yellow, a little tannish color with the black ink. But that's really kind of okay. Because I want this to be kind of like an antique gold tan anyway. The butterflies. Oh, I wanted to work on my Society of Idea Collector. I don't know. We were supposed to mind map a piece of fabric. Oh, I don't know if I'll get that done tonight. I kind of want to finish working on this envelope. Let's put this one in here. little right in there. But I had a lot of fun yesterday going to those garage sales. It was so nice to see everybody out and about. There were several people out and about. And then I went to Menards afterwards. I didn't do much. Oh, I went to the flea market. Was not at the same town where I went to all the garage sales. It was in a different town. But that was kind of fun. It was an outdoors one. Butterflies. I think if I put one here, I can just squeeze one in there and maybe at the top of one. Maybe I should come down here and then in there. Yeah, maybe right about in here. And I was tired when I got home, of course. Of course I was tired. And I only brought those books in and a sack. And my brother looked at, because I didn't have very much in my hand, and he said, "Is that all you got?" I'm going, "No, I got more out in the car. I can't carry it all in at once." Oh dear. Not going to be much left of these clouds by the time I get my butterflies painted. That's what happens. Let's put this one. Now, let's make it in here. And then after I get most of my yard work completed, I still have a few things I'm doing out in the yard. I need to get in here and organize again, straighten up. It's just I'll tell you, it's a continuing challenge in here. One more. And we're going to put it right here in the corner going that way. Now I think I'm going to give them a base coat of yellow, or maybe this golden straw base coat. We'll see how that works out. And then I'll come in and paint them out. I think. I may get discouraged and paint the whole thing out. Oops, he's got a fat body. That little butterfly got fat. Too much flower nectar. Alright. So, I want to save my pattern. And let's see what I have here for paint brushes. This one, that one might work. I bought me a package of another crafty paint brushes. I'm hard on the brushes. Beth Schuler says, an auto tinted when I go outside. Does yours have no lines here? What are we talking about? Bifocals? Oh, they're talking about eyeglasses. Mariana? Hello, Mariana. Welcome, welcome. I didn't see you come in. She retracted her message. I don't know what she was saying. Hi, Mariana. Angie's here. Cheryl, it took me 2 years to get used to my bifocals, Beth says. I just wear the dollar store brand. All right, now I might need a little bit of a... It doesn't help for me to get a box for my pens over here because I just load them up and then they disappear. All right, we're just going to take and start putting in a base coat on these butterflies. And can you see where my ink is? My ink pen is actually because the ink is water soluble, but that's okay because I don't want them to be a bright yellow except in spots, because I'm doing it off of a brass piece or a metal piece that's on Arlene's prayer pocket. So they're not going to be they're representing the metal piece butterfly, not a real butterfly. And I'll probably play with this several times before I'm actually done with it. But I'm just putting in a base coat here. I'm reading chat. Hi, Holly. She says, okay, I'm here. I'm on a cooking strike. 108. Oh, Holly. I don't blame you. I'd go on strike if the temperature here was on 108. Oh, Holly said it's 108. Holly's in Arizona. She's in the desert. I don't blame you. Yeah, Sherry, I'm not fond of snakes either. When I was doing that yard walk, I had just mowed the lawn that day, and so the grass smelled nice and fresh, and everything was kind of springy. And 2 snakes, just in walking out, showing the yard. 2 of them. And Janice says, oh, they're just little, my brother said the same thing. They're just little garter snakes. They won't hurt you. And I'm going, but they're creepy. So I'm with you, Barbara. Or Sherry, I don't care for snakes either. Holly, Cheryl says, I'll send you some ice cubes. I don't know if ice cubes would make it from the East Coast to the West Coast in the weather that we've been having this summer. But you know, it's summer. It's supposed to be hot. We would get worried if it was still snowing in June, especially in Arizona. Holly says, hubby came home yesterday and said, let's go find some snow. How far are you from Utah, Holly? Don't they have mountains in Utah? I don't know if you could go high enough to get to the snow, but... Well, I can't complain our weather here. It's warm, but you know, at least I can water my flowers, and you know, I can't complain too much. Can't complain too much. Some people have it a lot worse than I do. That's for sure. Angie says she can't breathe when it gets so hot. Yeah, I do like the fan blowing on me. Now, my brother plugged in the air conditioner, but I told him, I said, you don't have to have it on all the time, just when it gets real, real hot. And so he hasn't been turning it on a whole lot. We did when it got up really hot one day, but if I have the fan blowing on me, I just need air. I need air, and that fan gives me enough air to, you know, make me comfortable. And I was eyeing those little portable air conditioners. I thought I'd get one for my brother for in his bedroom, but he's got a fan in there. He had it on, so maybe I won't. Deborah Brown sent me one. It's out in the kitchen. Said, I meant for it to be in your room, Mary, but there's just no room in here for it. I hardly have room to work on my art stuff. I got the fan going, though. I got the fan blowing. Hi, Lynette. Ah, welcome. Welcome, Lynette. Glad to have you join us. Barbara says, Sherry, after I get my second shot and 3 weeks have passed, I'll pick you up and take you. I'm waiting 3 weeks, not 2, after the second shot before I go carousing. Sounds like Barbara and Sherry live in the same proximity. Barbara says it's in the 80s where they are. It's better than 40 zillion below. Yeah. Canada gets all the cold weather. I agree, Barbara. 80s really isn't too bad. The 80s. It's when it gets up into like 95, 100 when it starts really getting uncomfortable. Now these are stylized butterflies. These aren't supposed to look like real butterflies. These are stylized off of metal pieces. And I'm just giving them a gold base coat right now. And I might come in with a lighter yellow. And then I'm going to outline them like I did that owl envelope. But before I do that, I'm going to do the other side. So I'll be playing with this envelope for a while. Yep, I got to play with it. Arlene will have to find some place in her art journal to put it. I'm going to send Arlene, this is for Arlene's prayer pocket. What are you guys going to do? You going to flea markets? Are you going to go shopping? Are you going to hang out in art? Sounds like a fun time, whatever you guys are planning. I'm kind of liking this. I'm kind of liking it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's just a painted envelope. Mail art. Mail art. Happy mail art. It may get done by the end of the summer. Arlene goes, Mary, just send it. I hear something outside. It's either a cat or a kid. I gotta go check that. Hold on. Oh. Sometimes we have a torn screen. I haven't fixed that screen yet. And I was worried that that cat was crawling in our... We have to chase him out of our living room sometimes, but nope. I don't know. It must be the kids. Out there making noise. Mary, I used your envelope you sent for a journal cover. I need to send you another one. Which one was that? Beth. Angie says, Barb, I want to go. Angie, you're in Florida, aren't you? Didn't you and Aaron get together here? Was that in Florida? You're way down south, aren't you? Oh, flowers. Oh, I remember now, Beth. I remember it now. I'm going to have to do another one, but no promises. No promises, because once I start making promises, I don't live up to them, and then I start feeling bad. Let's paint some of these antennas. Give them a little color. Yep, I've learned not to promise anything because I mess up on the promises. Now, let's take a little white and a little yellow. A dab of white. Come on, just a dab. Oh, this isn't white. This is that buttermilk. Well, that might look good on there, though. Wait, I gotta get the plug out. Now, Penelope, I need a pen. I didn't have this thoroughly closed. Let's see if that does it. Yeah. Now, let's take a little wash. Put a little of that buttermilk in there and see if I can just put some white streaks in there. Now this, after I outline this with the black, it'll take on more of the shape of the butterfly. This will just be the the flesh. Kind of painterly. Oh, some water. Oops. Yeah. A little white. Oh, I'll be playing with this. And like I said, they're not meant to represent real butterflies. They're just done off of that metal piece. Stylized. I'm kind of liking them. But just wait for it. It's not done. Because I think when I put the detailing on there, they'll really take shape. Alrighty, maybe this one might need to be a little lighter. He got a little dark. Yeah. Alrighty, now let me take care of my scrap paint. My crack-a-lackin' journal here. This is Dee Dee's crack-a-lackin' journal. Whoops, upside down. The goal is to get paint on every page or color on every page. Now, I'm gonna smear out these birds. Mary! I never did like these birds that much, I have to tell you. Put them in the background. Push them back, way back. You can still kind of see them. We'll leave, well, no, I don't want to leave any of them. mirror. They're coming to life again. Help, help. I'm not impressed with my bird skills, I'll have to tell you. All right. We'll let that dry. And while that's drying, let's see if I can find my black fine liner. I don't think I want white. Let's see if I can get more black. I might have to refill one. This is black. Let's see how that works. It feels like it's needs to be filled. All right, let's start up in here. Let me pull my sleeves up. Wanting to get my nose right over it. And it's okay if some of those ink lines show through, because I think I'm going to take some ink lines and make some fine lines in there, but we'll see. We'll see. This will all have to dry. It will all have to dry. Now this is what I'm working with is called a fine line paint applicator. Fine line. That's what it's called. I get mine at Hobby Lobby in the model car section, but you can order these I think on Amazon. And you can get lookalikes, but I like the real deal. I like the fine liners, the fine line paint applicators. They cost about $5 a bottle. Empty, but if you keep them clean, they'll last a long time. And I noticed that Tim Holtz is starting to make fine line tips to fit his products, and he's selling them separately. And I guess well, not Tim Holtz, but Sizzix. So the concept itself is a good concept. Several different companies. I'm getting a gooey. if you use old paint, sometimes it comes out gooey. You have to be careful. You know, a little gooey squeeze out of there. Paint goo. And it can clog up your tip. So I'll have to, after I get these done, I'll have to set this aside and let them dry, probably overnight. So we won't get to the other side tonight. I'll go on and do something else. Maybe work on my Society of Idea Collector. I'm supposed to take a piece of fabric and do the mind map. I don't know. Maybe I'll take a silk tie. We could do a fun mind map off of that, couldn't we? Yeah, I'm getting the gooey line. Now come in here, and now I think Dee Dee, I don't use colored pencils a lot, but Dee Dee will go over her art with colored pencil. She does such a great job at her collage art. But I might come in with a little more shading in the wings. I could see making some lines or some more shading in there. And remember, these butterflies are metallic pieces that are on Arlene's prayer pocket. What did I do with that? Now I don't know if I want to dig it out. It's someplace safe. But it's a metal piece on the prayer pocket itself. And while I'm doing this, I'm not watching chat. So if you're saying something to me and you expect me to answer it, wait till I come out and chat with you guys. I usually try to break my sessions up into art sessions where I'm focusing on my art, and then I'll break it up and come out and chat. Oops. A little goo in there. I don't know. I'm gonna knock those off if I'm not careful. And I don't worry if some of the lines are showing beneath, because that'll all blend in later. And even if it doesn't, it's okay. Because see, I got another line going there. It's really kind of okay. And sometimes if you just let yourself relax and do these lines, if you worry about them, you can see the jiggles. But if you just relax and let your pen glide across the page, you do a lot better. You don't have those hesitation marks in there. if you're all worried about it, you hesitate and put your hand in it. Luckily it didn't smear it too bad. I'm going to wipe off my hand. Oh, I need another piece of paper. Fold this. Now the reason I put this paper down here is because my paint kind of has a texture to it, and my hand smooths across this paper a lot faster than it does across the painted surface. Yeah. I think I'll do this butterfly before I do the bottom of that one, or the other side of that one. Yeah, I messed that up. I don't worry too much about mistakes, because generally by the time you're done, the mistakes all work in. I'm not a perfectionist, especially on an envelope. Let me put this up here. My envelope wants all the room. And it says, give me room, give me room. Two more. Two more. And I just put plain craft paint in these fine liners. I don't mix it with water or anything. All is in here is that apple barrel craft paint. But when you do fill your, if you are filling it with craft paint, try to get a fairly new or fresh bottle of paint if you have it. Because if you use old paint, that has a lot of goo in it, a lot of, you know, the paint gets old, and it can plug up the nozzles. I have found out. Oh, I'm liking this a lot. And I'll probably come into the butterfly and add a little shading on the inside of the wings, kind of, to make them look a little more dimensional. Whoops. And when you like what you're doing, if you didn't like what you're doing, I find that it's harder to send. Like I've been working on those copper birds, ATCs, and I find it's really hard to send off something that you don't like. If your art is coming together for you, then you know chances are that somebody else is going to enjoy it. But if you're working on a piece of art and it's just not coming together, chances are you're not going to want to send it out. I've found that out. Those copper birds. And is it Carla or Karen who always says that they like the copper birds, and I just can't get used to my copper birds. I don't like them. No matter what I do to those ATCs, they just don't ring for me. All right, now I want to do border. So I think I'll take my paper here. And let's open it up. And put it right there. And just kind of scribble a border on here. I think this is the one where I put my hand in it, right there. Now the one on the other side will have butterflies on it, but it won't look like this because I have to make room for the addresses. This is the back of the envelope. Oh, I smeared it there. I'll have to touch that up when it dries. I smeared that wing right down in there. It happens. Right in there. Oops. Oops. There we go. I'm pretty happy with it though. So, let's clean the nozzle a little. And then I take it, and you should go out in the kitchen and or utility room, whatever you use, and run water through it. Take this cap off and let water drip through that nozzle, clean it out. But since I'm live streaming, let me put the cap on here. Come on, it's almost there, come on. So once I get the little steel part in the nozzle, I kind of jerk it up and down to make sure that it's loose. So we're gonna let that dry, and I'll probably come back and do some detailing on it. Good night, Angie. Teresa says, hi, Mary and friends. Thank you for the fun stream. Aw, thank you for popping in and saying hello. Let me throw this away, or I'll be putting my hands in it. And I think I'll take this and put it across the room. So here it is to date. I won't say that it's done, because I'm wanting to fix that black right there, and I'll probably add some shading around the wings. So I'm going to get my paint off of the table here so I have room to work. And let's see. Put this buttermilk up here where I can find it. And that went in there, and this goes in here. And then I have these over to the side. Blue, purple, Georgia clay, golden, yellow, green, dark blue, blue. All right. I'll probably want them again when I do the other side. Let me pull this off, put it aside, and let it dry. I might have to make a path across the room. I spilled that box of lace. Now, hold the phone. I'm making a path to walk through here. I might play with this big art book that I'm going to cut up for collage fodder. Let me move this. Let me move the butterfly. And hopefully he won't blow off of the table here if I put him over a little. Let's put the box on it. There. Okie dokie. So I got this book at the one of the garage sales. Art Up Close, From Ancient to Modern. But what I really like about this book is it has all these. And I'm going to deconstruct the book. It's got a nice hardcover look. This is from that Book of Hours. I'm sure that this cover is from the Book of Hours. Ooh, this would make a really neat art journal. It'd make a nice reverse collage, but I'm not going to do reverse collage. I'm going to deconstruct the book. I'm going to save the cover. Art up close. Egyptian papyrus. From ancient Egypt to modern America, from medieval tapestry to Renoir and Picasso. This engaging book gives young readers, I must be young at heart, an up-close look at art around the world. Full-color reproductions of more than 20 of the world's masterpieces. Fascinating stories about each work of art and the artist. Lift the flap keys at the end of the book. And the original price of this book was $20. Okay, well, that's pretty cheap for a nice book like this that Mary's going to tear up. Mary! I might have to tip my camera a little so you guys can see the entire book here. It's kind of hard to... It looks different in my camera than it does on my laptop. And I do have the book at an angle. So let's deconstruct it. Yep, Mary's going to deconstruct. It won't be hard to deconstruct this book. And let's see what this looks like. The book only cost me $1. And look, I have a very nice art journal cover. Very nice. I love this. I know this is from the Book of Hours because I recognize this. I'd probably leave this alone. All right. So this is what I want to play with. And I think this might be stitched. I think it might be stitched. Oops, it's upside down. That's Picasso. That's a Picasso. And if it's stitched, that makes it easy to deconstruct. And I think this might be the center here. The Picasso might be the center. Maybe. It might be this. Look, it is stitched. Here's the thread right here. I wonder if I can get in there with my embroidery scissors. Jackson Pollock. That looks like art Mary would do. And of course you got the glare. This is glare from the lighting. Let's see. This, I know it's stitched because I got the threads here, but let's see if I can undo them. It'd be nice if I could get all these threads undone. It's a stitched book. Oh no. I almost bought some magazines, but as I was looking at them, I think they were Life or Look magazines, I noticed somebody had already beat me to tearing out some of the pictures. And what was left didn't impress me. I didn't think that I could use it. I'm trying to get these, I think if I get one set of threads undone, And if I have to mess up something, I'll mess up Jackson Pollock and it'll look like part of his art. Oh dear. I don't think my X-Acto knife will. Let's try it. I gotta find it. Here's the little now it's in here someplace. I might keep this out. Pokey tool. Let's see if I can cut some of these threads. That might work. Let's go ahead underneath. Here we go. It's like ripping a seam. Oh. This one's being stubborn. I'm thinking if I get one out, the others will be a lot easier to come out because all the threads will be snipped. And if I have to mess up something, I'll mess up Jackson Pollock. This is another stubborn one here. Right here. And it'll come out from the other direction. It's harder to see. Oh, part Picasso too. So, it's too bad that it's only going to be the center of the signature that's going to be flat. These others will be half and half. That's the way books are made. But what I like is I got all these circle punches in the margins. Paper and calligraphy, Islamic manuscripts. The gold of Byzantine, pictures in 1,000 pieces. So they're talking about mosaics here. At the heart of the pyramids, the Egyptian books of the dead. Ooh. And of course, we all know this is Picasso's Guernica, 1937, all about war, I believe, the horrors of war. See how easy these come out once you get the threads snipped. They should come out pretty easy. And this is more talking. So let me see what I can do here. Some of these art artist I'm not crazy about. I'm not too much into abstract stuff like this. John Merrill's Harlequin Carnival. To me, that's all. If I were doing this, I would tell him to make all those pieces relate. To me, it's too scattered. But I didn't do it. He'd tell me to go blow. What do you know? All right, let's try this one. See how easy it comes out once you get... Now, this is my type of art, the Impressionists. This is what the type of art that I like. And this is Renoir's Le Moulin de la Galette. And this is The Oath of Loyalty in the Peach Garden. This is, looks like Oriental. Comes out real nice. Hi, Tanya. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Holly, my bonus baby was born about 4 hours ago. Oh, Pink Girly. Bonus baby? Wait a minute. Explain that term, bonus baby. And I like this. This is a cabinet of curiosities. Now, I do like this, although maybe the cabinet stuff in there, but curiosities, cabinet of curiosities, domestic REMPS, late 17th century. So that would be 1600s. Jan Steen, or is that Jan Steen, the village school. This looks like it might be Dutch. 1665. And this is the end of the signature here. Too bad. I've got to cut it in half. That's part of a lady's head there. Right in there where I want to cut it. There we go. So this is the first signature here. And this is the second one. Let's see, do I have to take out the stitches? I bet I do. They're right in here. So bear with me while I snip these threads. This is the Procession of the Magi. A lot of religious art during the Renaissance. Oh, that's coming out real good. Just pull the thread. Can I do it this way too? Not as easy. Let's see if I can cut it here and pull down on it. Yeah, that was easy. Well, this is the centerpiece. And this is the Battle of San Romano, 1456. Got to get the war in there. War back in the 1400s. Jan van Eyck, made with Canon van der Pale, P-I-L-E. Madonna and Child. Here's the Book of Hours. The Limburg Brothers, Les Tres Riches du de. But this is the Book of Hours here. This is what's on the cover. And these pages are coming out real nice. Nativity by Abu Mashar, 15th century AD. Where's the Nativity? Arabic manuscript, the Book of Nativities. I don't see nativities. I think of a mother and a child for nativity. It says Book of Nativities. I see a sword and a cougar and a lady riding a bull. What's so interesting about these circles, like this man up in here, this man in here is this piece right here. This floral, I think, is this floral right in there. This hand grabbing the knife is this hand here. This man's face is this man. So they took pieces out of the picture and put them in circles. And here's, I love the Egyptian art. Egyptian art is so stylized. It's almost a pattern, isn't it? Egyptian art is so stylized, coming across there just forms a pattern. Looks like a whole bunch of thumbs. Looks like a whole bunch of thumbs. But it looks, I think it's, I don't know if those are supposed to be men or women, but I think back then the men had represented longer hair, and they're sitting down with their knees up. I guess they're a bunch of students, and this is the teacher maybe. Egyptian papyrus from the Book of the Dead by the royal scribe Nefer, 1300 BC. And there's the beginning. And this is copyright 2000, distributed by Raincoast Books, Vancouver, British Columbia. Art up close. So, I want to pick a piece to play with that I don't care if I mess up. The other side may not be out of this signature, because this is more my, let's go to some of that modern stuff. Oh. And I like these. I think these will make nice little note cards. So you guys might be seeing some of these. Mount them on cards. Now this one I don't have to worry about. If I make cards out of these, then I have to take these off. And this one's okay. So it's only this page here. But these are cool. So, here, let's play with this page, because there's nothing but circles on both, and text. And what I want to do is tear it. Mary! What's on this side? I think there's probably art. No, there's more. Let's tear this one. And I'm going to try to punch some of these out. We'll see how that works. One more? No. Yes. So I got quite a bit to play with here. What's on the back of this one? No. All right. We'll come back to this. I'm eventually going to deconstruct this entire book, but a little at a time. Let's get my punches out and see how they punch. think those are the widest ones that I had. Those two. The others are smaller. But let's try this one. Let's try this one right here. That's fallen off the page anyway. And of course my punch is not that great. Oh, where's my... I just kind of fold it there and snip it. This punch was on sale for $5, so I knew when I bought it that it wasn't. It does pretty good on watercolor paper. So let's see. I don't know. Let's try this one. There's nothing on the back. Let's see how this... No, I gotta trim it down a little. Hold on. Now, I do funny things with my scissors. Drop them on the floor. I gotta get closer in here. Oh, perfect. And this is upside down. I'll have to look at it right side up in a minute. I don't know what it is. I'm not real sure what that is. Something or other. Let's see what it says. The new shop of his friend, art dealer. I'm not sure how that went. I'd have to look at the book again to see. I think it was like this maybe? I'll have to see. I can't figure out what this is now. It almost looks like a dog's head. I don't know what that is. We'll figure it out later. But I do like that I can kind of save the text. Now this is a wine glass. It looks like a hand. The name of the Parisian dance hall in the painting Renoir, something to capture the atmosphere and the look of people in the sunlight, dances on the dancers' dresses. Renoir's brushstrokes makes their outlines seem to blur. This is a Renoir here. Let's punch it out. And I'll save the text too. It's this part here that doesn't punch so good. Well, this didn't get the whole thing. This one was a little bigger than the circle. Figure out which ones I want, because some of these I'm gonna mess up if I... Might be a little bigger too. Just a teeny bit. They put him in circles. I'm not really digging that. I like this, even though it's modern art. I like it when it's just by itself. That, I think this came off of that page that I said was so... I'm going to trim a little of this off. What are you going to do with these mirrors? I have no idea. Use them as collage. I might, you know, use them as collage, stuff like this, and let the text fall in the background. You know, just let it be an art piece. Somehow, I might have to connect the dots. We'll see. I'm going to punch them out now. I'm just having fun punching. Let's do this one. Mary, you're cutting up a perfectly good book. I am. But you know what? If you can give a book another life. Now, I'm not saying that nobody else would have bought this book. I'm saying it only cost me $1 at a library sale. And I am reinventing the book. Painting outdoors. Maybe that's why I like Impressionism. Painting outdoors, Impressionism. In 1874, a show of paintings in Paris created a scandal. Well, that sounds up Mary's alley. The critics mocked the exhibited work, especially Claude Monet's Impressionism Sunrise. In reference to the painter's hurried style, the critics called the painters Impressionists. But these Impressionists had started a revolution. Yep, that's up Mary's alley. Until then, since painters had to mix their paint themselves, they mostly painted scenes that they created in their studios and carefully planned out their works. But the invention of paint in tubes made it easy for the artists to carry the painting supplies out of the studio, which allowed for the Impressionists to set up their easels outdoors. They sought to capture the quickly changing, and I'm sure that's light, and the fleeting impressionist of a moment. They used the pure something that came from, the pure paint that came from the tube to show light vibrating across the canvas, whatever it is. I poked it out. Only 2 years after the first Impressionist show in 1876, which really wasn't that long ago, 150 years ago, Auguste Renoir painted Les Moulins de la Galette, which is, and it's in this book. I'm having fun. Now, this one is a still life, and I see some windows in there. I think this is that. And I can punch that out. I'll punch this out, but it'll mess this one up. Actually, I think I prefer this one. Let's go for this one. I don't really, this one's too dark for me. I may be able to do a little one. But let's go for this one. Objects to collect. Paintings. As the art trade grew in the 17th century, so did the number of art collectors. Collectors preferred smaller paintings, which were easier to transport and display. Kings and princes and rich bankers installed their collections in large galleries. Oh, that's interesting. Oops, the fan is blowing my pages around here. Let's go for this one. And Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get anything salvageable out of that, but I'm going to go for this one. Mary, you're cutting up this beautiful book. I'm cutting it up. You know, even something like this text would make a nice card, and maybe paint a silhouette out of something in the book itself, or maybe take a part of that book and make a collage, whatever I cut up. Yeah, we'll see. I'm getting ideas. I'm getting ideas. This might be a little bit too small for... No, I think I can get her. I like her. Now I kind of messed that one up. What's on the other side? I kind of snipped that. Oh well. And some money. No, that's a bird. Light and chiaroscuro, Dutch painting. Chiaroscuro, that's an art term. The lights and darks. All right, just ignore me. I'm just having fun destroying this book. And what's this one? Two Angels, a Symphony of Colors, Venetian artists. So I think I can save some of this text too. I'm thinking some cards. Do I want that one or do I want this one? I think I want this one. So let's cut it. I gotta get closer to it. Got me a nice little collection of circles here. Tanya should like that. She likes geometric things. I don't know if she'd like that. I was punching them out of my books, though. Lori says, Mommy, which is a plus. Let's see. Holly said, Lori has a bonus son from England, and he was a foreign exchange student in Lori's care at one time. Oh, really? Oh, Lori, that's cool. That's cool. Oh. Let's see. Lori said, did she name him? Paint Girly. Holly, my bonus baby was born 4 hours ago. A girl. Sophia? Pronounced Sophia. Sophia or Saphia. I'll bet it's Sophia. Is that an ah sound? Sophia? Sophia. Lori has a bonus son from England. He was a foreign exchange student in Lori's care at one time. Very cool, Lori. Paint Girly Lori. He'll send pictures tomorrow, she says. Does she look like Mommy or Daddy or sister? Mommy, which is a plus. Aw, congratulations, Lori, on your bonus granddaughter. Bonus baby. All right. Well, I kind of like this, and I like that, so I'm going to be destroying some things on the back, but let's go for it. Let's go for this one first. You got to make a decision when you do these things. You got to decide. Yeah. I actually could, well, no, I can't. Yeah, this punch was right, let me get it out, right in here where this little notch thing is where it won't punch. Right there. It punches everything else, but I have to snip that. On watercolor paper, 140-pound watercolor paper, it punches these out pretty good. But on these thinner papers, it struggles, this big punch. But I knew that it wasn't a perfect punch when I bought it, because I got it for, it's a $15 to $18 punch for $5. And now, I might save this even though it's only a half of one. I kind of like it. Snip it. So I can get into it. Sometimes you can tuck these things under other pieces. And I'm not sold on that one, but I do like this one. I might be able to get them both. So this was one of my garage sale finds. And I'm saving the text. I have ideas what I can use for the text too. Come on. Get in there. Got a silly looking bird. I don't think I'll be able to get them both. Snake up there. Kind of like it. I'm going to use that one. And that's a kind of a, looks like a hog's head or something. I kind of like the silly bird. It's sad that they have to put these back to back. I don't know why do they design books like that? So that you have to make a choice if you're cutting it up. I don't know why they do. I don't think they think that stuff out. They don't think about it. All right, last page. What do we have? Well, that's kind of neat, and that's all by itself. So let's trim it out. Oh, it's not all by itself. I goofed. Well, all right. I goofed. I cut where I shouldn't have cut here on this side. But I can still get half of a piece here. So I have to decide, do I want this one, which I have no idea, it looks like a dead bird, or this one, which looks like a French horn or some sort of a horn. I think I'll go for this one. And that's a deer. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the deer. They shouldn't have put these in circles. It inspired me too much to cut up this book. But you know what it reminds me of is in the Somerset Studio magazines, how they'll show art and then they'll section off a piece of the art into little squares to show off the techniques. That's kind of what these circles remind me of in this art book. They're showing pieces of paintings. So I have to be careful here. I'm going to have to decide whether I want this man's eye or this man's head. Decisions, decisions. I like this one. I think I can get it and this both. I need to come in a little more. Now you could do the same thing with a magazine and just take, I might do that just for fun. Take a magazine page and just punch out different sections of the magazine. Let's see if I can't get something decent out of this. Pretty decent. And this one. Yeah, now I have to decide, do I want this man's eye or do I want this man's head? I kind of like the eye. We're going to go for the eye. Have to make a decision, can't have them both. Alright, so that was the, now I have all this text in here, which I'm not going to toss. I'm going to keep it because I can see this being good background, art background, collage fodder. But what I want to do, we'll put those in a little baggie. What I want to do here, let's Let's see if I can find something pretty fast. And is that my... This is the September Victoria magazine of 2020. Let's do that same concept on some pages out of here. Let's just pick out some pages. In the Pursuit of Elegance. Ooh, pretty. Reading in English. All right, let's do the ladies and the horses. Equestrian fair, yeah. Let's just take these and do the same concept out of a magazine. And maybe I'll put these in an envelope to keep them separate here. Hold on. And a couple of envelopes. Because these are all my art ones. And they're going to go with these. Oh yeah, Mary's just going to stack it up over to the side here. Oh, got a couple more. Didn't get in there. Hold on. All right. So let's go for this lady's head, and we could even do the horse. And I'm not sure, this is pretty thin paper. I'm not sure how that larger punch is going to do on this thin paper. But let's go for this lady's head. And the back will be the tweed coat. We might even get her hands. We'll see. Let's see how these work. I need more. And you know, you don't have to use circle punch. I'm using circle because that was what was in that book, but I do have a large square one. But we're going to do circle now since I have it out. Get in there. Doesn't do the greatest job of punching this thin paper. Now let's do the tweed just for fun of it. Now it's not doing the greatest job of punching these. Probably need to put a sheet behind it. Let's try. Let's try this. If my little, ooh, I wanted to get her. Let's fold this in half and see if it'll, just doubling the paper will make it cut any better. Little better. Little better. I'm going to toss that. I want to keep, flew off. It flew away. I don't know where it went off to. I keep her head. Back after watching NASCAR, Cheryl says. All right. Let's do this lady's head. seems to like the thicker papers. You could save this if you wanted. I'm not going to. Now, how about the horse? I'm going to have really thick paper for the horse. Now, toss this scrappy scraps. Cheryl W. wasn't really hungry. Just nibbling here and there. I don't know who W is, but whoever it wasn't really hungry. I'm going to save the horses' heads. I want to do that lady. So just get out your magazine, you know, and start playing. Start playing with your punches. Whoops. It's not going to fit. Let me cut it down. And who knows what I'll use these for? I have no idea. Here comes the train. Throw this away while I have it. I'm not going to do a whole bunch. I'm just going to do my ladies. Oh, I could do the dog here. I gotta do the dog. And the lady's head. Sorry, lady, you're getting cut up. I want the doggy. And that's a good way to use magazines that you would probably throw away eventually anyway. Of course, I could have cut the whole dog out, but not for this. This is a whole different exercise. This is just going for the punches. Going for the punches. Oh, look, there's a horse back behind her there. Maybe I can do both. Maybe I can do both. Let's put that behind there and snip it off. Here and there. Let's see how much of that horse I can get in there. Don't know if he'll fit in here. Get in there. Almost. We'll do him anyway. I probably should zoom in so you guys could see a little better. Just a little. I think I will get out. I was cleaning, believe it or not, and I don't know what I did with them. I had those cards. Here they are. We're going to play with the cards that Nettie sent. I'm going to put feet. I'm going to make some paper dolls. Not with what I'm doing here. But maybe I'll do that tonight. It's 9 o'clock. I'll have time to do it. At least one of them. Let's finish this stuff first. And that'll probably be the last thing I do tonight. Come Come on, get in there. What am I doing? And I think I'm going to save the horse heads. I'm going to put those back in the magazine because they're too big in that big old punches. I like the writing cap. Now you could almost take these ladies, I know that they came from all the same article on horses. I could almost make a collage with a horse and all the ladies around them. Something like that. But we'll see. I'm still playing. I'm just going to save this stuff tonight. I'm not going to do anything with them. I'm just punching them out. Get that hat. I'll probably look at it later and say, what is that? It's a hat. Now I'm going to toss that. One more here. I don't know how much of her I can get. I might save her. Alright, so I'm going to put these in that other envelope, whatever I did with it. I have a whole bunch of ladies' heads here. These could go on ATCs, they could go on a collage page, they could go on paper dolls, who knows. Just a fun little project. Alright, and I'm going to take these and put them back in my magazine, which is right here. And I'll use this for that's just a tweed coat. Alright, let's put my punches away. And I want to get out the playing cards and the paper dolls. Uh-oh, what did I do with the paper dolls? They're here somewhere. Paper dolls, paper dolls. Here they are. Paper dolls. Am I in too far? And Nettie's playing cards. Let me zoom out just a little. And tip my camera. And we're going to make some paper doll cards. I need to get in this room and clean. I'm going to open another package of tape here because I'm going to use tape. Put my pokey tool away after I open my tape. Get in there. save the tags for the product tag. Throw this, I don't want this. Can't keep it all. Okay, the playing cards that Nettie sent me look like this. And she sent me an ATC that says, hello. I am sending out some old playing cards to see what some people would do with them. You are one of the people. Don't send that. Just show what you would do. It's just something fun to do. Hugs, Nettie. Nettie. So, let's get some playing cards out here. And this one is a bridge and kind of look like a church or a city in the background. And here it says, Hallmark has a complete line of matching party accessories for all occasions. And this looks like this city, an old Victorian city, going cobblestone street. Looks like over in Europe, and it's the Ace of Spades. So I'm going to put the Ace of Spades like that and like that. So let's get some playing cards out here and see what, some paper dolls and see what we can do. And here are my feet. Here are my feet. We've got feet. Now I think this one I was going to save for one of the arcades because they're long. They're gentlemen, but Dee Dee happened to be in my stream and she said, make them look like they're diving into the arcade. So I think I'm saving that one. But maybe something like these ladies' feet. Oh, if I turn this upside down though, I'm going to have to do it this way. I have to decide. I could do all three, but then they need a head. So I might split. Now these ladies are seated. No, I think I need only two ladies. I have to look at all the paper dolls to decide what I... Now see, this one's only two. Oh, and this one's cool. But I could shape this in the shape of a spade and still save my ace. I'm thinking that I want to cut this up, but how? Come down further there. Oh, I might get in trouble, but I'm going to cut it. I think I'm going to use these two ladies. We're just going to make a decision and go for it. Now, one of my pins here, I think I ruined my pin on my... This one's okay. So I'm going to mimic this. I'm going to save my ace there. I'm going to save my ace. Maybe I'll put it up there as a pin. And I'm going to cut a spade. And now I don't know if I want the stem on this, so maybe I'll just cut it like a heart. Sort of like a heart. And then these aces are going to become little pins on the lapels, I think. Where's my Tim Holtz scissors? I had them out. Here they are. Yep, Mary, you're messing it up, aren't you? That's what I do best, is mess. Mess it up. And I still got the city, but the city will be upside down. Maybe I'll show the city on the other one. Now, what do I want to do here? It's not, I'm not happy with it. I have to figure out what I want to do. Now I want to cut these ladies' feet off. I think I want to cut right below their hands. We're going to try it. And I'm going to put this in here. And I might trim her down a little. Or I could move that over and trim her down a little, because she's got more dark. And then their feet. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I'm not at all happy with this yet. Like that. Looks like a bunny rabbit. No, no, nope. Looks like ears. I'm not happy. Let's put it down there. It's just playing. I got a whole deck of cards. I could rescue some cards out of my deck if I wanted. Let's put the aces in here. I like that. Now the feet, I might split up. Yep, let's split them up. Under there and under there. Whoops. Now I have no idea how that's going to look on the back. I might end up painting it out, but I need to shape this up a little more. I'm not happy with this. I'd like to be able to fold that in half. Let's see. Scrap paper. Let's shape this guy up. I think I threw that other scrap paper away. Really, I could have left that alone and put it right there anyway, but I didn't, so there we go. There it is. Let's get rid of the scraps. So I want to shape this up, but I don't want to mess it up while I'm shaping it up. So I'm going to trace out the pattern. Here. Cut it out. And let's sort of fold this in half. See, that's not shaped up right. I'm going to have to fold it in half at that point and shape it up this way. We'll start here. I like that a lot better. So let's put this on here. And cut this out. It might go into the just a little though. No, I want to cut this way. I don't want that line to mislead me. Oh no, that's not right. That's too big. Let's do that again. So I made this bigger than this. Let's try this again. I might just leave it alone. Oh dear. This part is what's bothering me. So let's just fold this. Ignore this down at the bottom. And let's see if I can shape this up a little more. But then I end up phooey on that. Let's just do this. I'm ending up shaping my pattern and not this. This is, I know what I want. I want this a little deeper. There. did you do with my beautiful ace of spades, Mary? I'm making a paper doll. It is what it is, what it is. All right. So I'm going to put this on here. The feet are going to come out the bottom. I really didn't need to cut the feet. And then the aces, there's a lot of white space in there where the aces are going to go. The aces will go right in here. I'm going to trim that one down a little more. I almost want to put it, oh, a feather in their hat maybe? No, it looks like an ear. That's better in here. That's better over there. This one's skinnier. I didn't need to cut those ladies up, but I did. So, I might have to do more. This was not where I was going. Let's throw all this away here. I have to get out more playing cards and play more with the paper dolls. Let's put some tape on them. Right there. And right there. I'm going to take her hand. That has to be snipped up a little bit more. There. I should do that with the other hand too. There. That needs to show more of the well, maybe I'll wait until I get this. Now if I put it if I match it up to how it should be, I kind of like it like that, but the back will cover up the the building, but the building's upside down anyway. I kind of like the building upside down. So if I put it right there, how will it look? Is that hers? This one goes here. It's this one. I need a piece of paper underneath of it. Ow. I gotta figure out what I want to do with their feet. It's a paper doll. So if I put it here, how will it look there? Not too bad. And if I put this one, I could make that one shorter. Actually, that one could be short. I kind of like it just like that, and then my aces will go in here. Ace. An ace. I kind of like that. So I'm going to do this one first because I think that'll be easiest, because it's going to fit right in here, right up in like that. Whoops. Right like that. Yeah. I kind of destroyed the back of it. We'll have to be careful with the other one. I should have played with the other one first because it has all the writing on it. But should have and did are two different things. And I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this. I should maybe glance over. Hi, Janice. Rooting for the German Shepherd short-haired pointer and not the hairy ankle biter. She's talking to Holly, I think. Ah, sounds like they're talking about dogs. I can't get that off there. It came off. Now my finger's stuck on it. Now. I'm just going to match it up like it should go. That's pretty good. I like that. Got a little gap in there. Right in there. Alright, so these feet are going to come down a little, I think. Maybe over a little. Over and down. She's going to be a little taller, I guess. So I'm going to put her feet right in there. So you'll see just a little of the building in there. Yeah, I kind of like that. So right in there. Nettie probably is thinking, that isn't what I thought she was going to do with this. How does that look? Oh, no, it needs to come over a little. Do it on this side. Yeah. Got a little piece that needs a scrap on it. Save my aces. Oh, I'll come back with that. Let's put the aces on. Teensy beansy stuff. Fold that tape up and over. It's literally bigger than my piece, but if I fold it under, it'll stick. Put that one right there. I'm happy. They need some ribbon. Or lace or something. This other ace is going to go over on the other side. the release paper off, and then that tape that's hanging over, I'm just going to squeeze it to the back. And I might cut this, well, let's see if I can squeeze it on there. And snip off the overhang. And that one is going to go there. Now I like the front of it. I do like the front. But look at the back. So who's to say that I can't combine the cards? And we'll mark out the hallmark. Who's to say I can't make this all one piece? I kind of like it. I kind of like it, just like that. Her elbow is going over the hallmark. And then when you flip it over this way, that's what you have. So let's take care of this. And I don't know if this will cover it up or not. I don't think I'm getting it on her face. So it'll look like two silhouettes on the back. And don't ask me why some of it streaks and some of it doesn't. I don't know. It's a glossy paper. This seemed to go really nice and this streaked. Alrighty, where's my cap? Alright. Now, I'm gonna put her elbow right up in there. Bring it down a little? No, just about like that. Up a little, like that. And that way you can see the outline here. So, in here is when I want to put the tape. There's nothing saying I had to make two pieces. We'll make all one piece. And I think there's just a little bit of a foot or something in here. Right in there. Kind of come up over that. Go. I am liking it. I like it. And then I can see the back of the playing card here because I kind of messed up the other playing card. There she blows. That's what I'm going to call it done. I'm going to call it a paper doll card. Really, it's 2 cards. I took the Ace of Spades and kind of tore it all up into a heart shape and put the aces down there. And this was a Hallmark advertisement, but I covered up the word Hallmark, and I get line of P, ace for occasion. And then I get the picture of it, the card on the back. I'm going to sign it. And today is June the 13th, 2021. And I'll write TheMeriAtelier on here. Now, what am I going to do with it? She said don't send it back. So let's take this and this. And where's her envelope? And let's make a pocket. I kind of like the idea of, let's save her. I'm going to save the postmark. Hold on, I don't want to show her address. Well, I guess her address isn't on there, but mine is. Yeah. Let's just tear that off. There. And what do we have here? We can actually tear this off. There. And let's tear this. And I was thinking put it in the pocket, but I don't know if I want it to be covered up. Kind of like it like so, and whoops. Let's put it in my journal. And I'm afraid my journal is going to turn into a June and July journal. Get rid of all the scraps here, annoying me. Now, Beth Schuler sent me some Braille paper to play with. I still have to do that one too. Let's put this in my journal. Where did my journal go off to? It's here. I was using it to paint that butterfly. Hold on. And I disassembled this book. Here it is. So, I have a pattern page here. Let's go to the front of my journal. I have this pattern page. How would that look in here? I kind of like it. Did I get the stamp? And the hello. All right, let me zoom out a little. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I'm doing the playing cards that Nettie sent. I made a paper doll out of them. Only I used both cards on one piece. And she sent a hello. I'm going to use the envelope. Except I don't think I'm going to use the envelope as an envelope. I'm just going to... Well, no, she had on the back, I don't want to destroy what she wrote on the back. So I might just clip this. Maybe I'll just, I have to think about this. I'm going to staple this to here, just like that. But I don't think I'm going to staple that one because I can't read what's on the back. Let's staple this on. Well, you can't see what's on the back here either. Bobby pin time. Bobby pin time. I don't want to tuck it in because then you can't see it. I could dangle. I could dangle them. I like the idea of putting this down here and letting them dangle. Oh yeah, Mary's never satisfied. Never satisfied. Penelope, I need my needle. That isn't the one I wanted. This one is. So if we let it dangle, I want enough of a dangle, so we'll put that love way up. I want enough of a dangle that I can flip it over and see the back. So I'm going to let both of these dangle. I'm going to put the card, the envelope down. I'm going to let both of these dangle. Put that one a little higher. And then I'll document down here. But before I do that, let's put these away. I think I want to play with the background a little. Oh yeah, let's put these away first. If I can. Gotta get all the heads and feet in there. Takes a little practice. Get in there. I think I had some on the underneath. Lose my needle. Did I? I guess I got them. Alright, what I want to do is, a fan's blowing my papers around. Grab one of these stencils, if I can. What I did with the stencils. Grab one behind me, from behind me. those sticks. Ooh, instead of doing that, let's do one of these hankies that I got at the garage sale. Let's do a hanky in the background. That'd be cool. I got these at the garage sale. 20 of them for $2. We don't want one that's maybe that one. We don't want, I think these have some value. The children's hankies, I think they have value. Wash them and press them all up. I've seen these go for a pretty penny at the antique stores. And these are nice ones. They aren't, they're a little wrinkly. I'm looking for one that, maybe this one. One I can mess up. No. That one's close. Some of these still have the label on them. Still has the label. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? Oh, that's pretty. There's my envelope. Fold it like that. Fold it like that. It's too pretty. I like it, but I don't want to mess it up. I could figure out a way to put it on here without messing things up. What else do I have? That's a possibility. It's another pretty one. I just don't want to mess it up. It's too pretty to mess up. It's still got the label on it. I did buy them to art journal with, but you have to be judicious. Kind of like this. Kind of like this one. Because I can just fold that one like that. Put my paper there. Let this dangle, and it's going to be a little wrinkly because I'm not going to bother pressing it, and we'll let this one dangle. Maybe I'll put that up higher. Maybe we'll put that like that. Won't have to fold it, just put it flat. Leave that writing and let these dangle. I like that. This is how I art journal. I different things. I had no idea when I bought these hankies that what I was going to do when I did Beth's playing card tonight. I had no idea this is what I was going to do, but I'm happy with it. Oh, here's the other feet. Go in these playing cards. Okay. But I'm still not happy with the background. I'm not happy with that. Here, let's put these feet. Let's put these feet away while I have them out. Come in there. I have those stencils. Of course, I probably took them over. I unfolded all that rusty stuff tonight. I'm looking for the stencils. Threw them behind me, I think. Someplace behind me. Whatever did I do with the rusty stuff? Put it over here. Put the butterflies over there. Hold on, Mary's looking for her stencils. I stack things up behind me, that's the problem. Here they are. I put that box here. This is perfect. You don't want to see behind me. That would be a crime. I think I'm going to go with this one. And move Penelope out of the way. Now, I can't decide if I want to use that raspberry or walnut ink. And probably whatever it will spray will be what I'll use. This is some green. I think I'll stop there. Alrighty. Just getting the gunk off of my stencil. boy, do I need to clean. All right. So I'm happy with this. Just wanted a little color in the background. So now we're going to go back to placing this up here, I think, over my beautiful flowers. This I was going to leave. Let's bring this down a little, like that. Well, no, that's not going to work. I guess we'll just leave my flowers covered up. I'm going to let this dangle. And where's the other one? It's over here. I'm going to let this dangle. Let's bring this down a little. Let that up. And this is just going to have the... I should press this out. Should be washed. But it's not going to be. And I don't know if I can get to my craft iron. I thought I saved it out in a safe spot, but that could be... See, that's it. If you're not organized, I know I have it out somewhere, my little craft iron. But of course, I don't know where. I don't know where. I saw it the other day. And I hate when I don't know what I do with stuff. It's an iron. We'll have to put a sheet over it. I'm gonna press this out a little. I don't want to put it in there wrinkly. And I'm going to use paper towel. Probably put a little, spritz a little water on it. Needs to be more of a mist. little better. Wouldn't you say? Let me unplug the iron now, because I don't like to leave stuff plugged in. This old clunky iron. Let me put it over and let it cool. I don't like hot stuff either. Let me put it across the room where it can cool off. There. Okay. Mary's just playing in her journal. Sorry, I had to press that out. It's a little damp, but it'll dry in the journal. It's okay. Okay. So I was putting her here. And the love, and the dangle, and the dangle. And I think I'll journal in here. Let's just straighten this out. So this is going to go down first. Comes a choo-choo train. And I'm going to put it in just like that. Now this hanky cost me all of, what, 10 cents? So I don't worry about it too much. They say on the package that this tape is acid free. So I'm going to believe them. Hold on. I goofed that up. Get it off of my fingers. Sticky stuff. There. Maybe a piece here and a piece in here. This journal may be a June-July journal, because I have enough pages in here for 2 months. And while I don't mind if my journals are not completely full, I do like a pretty full journal. You know, I don't like a whole bunch of blank pages. So I might make this for both June and July. All right. And then I want this here, but I'm going to make some dangles on it. Where's the other one? Here. So let's do the danglies first. And I need Penelope. She took my needle. You gave it back to me, Mary. All right. And my thread. Really, it'd be nice if I had ribbon. I do have ribbon. You know what I have? I have this that was on the top of lace. That'd make a nice. And I got a bunch of it. Where does it start? In here someplace. I tore this off of the top of some lace. There was lace attached onto this. Let's cut it right here. And can I thread it through there? Will it thread through? Part of it went through. Can't see. I have to get it up to my nose. Now, I don't think I'm going to get this threaded. I might have to do something alternative. I almost have it, and then I turn the needle. In there. Trying to get a hold of it, the needle turns. There. Whew. That was a job. Maybe I want it to dangle on the side in here. So let's make a hole here. And pull it through and tie a knot or two. So that won't pull through. Maybe one more. And then I want it to dangle down. Put this there. I want the same thing to happen on the envelope. Only I might stitch it on instead of tying a knot. There. So we just want it to dangle. And let's tie a now this other one, I want to be able to turn them. The reason I'm having them dangle is because I want to be able to turn them upside down and read what's on the back. And I want to turn this one upside down and so you can see the playing card on the back. So I think I'll put the thread right through here, right in the corner there, but I might have to poke it with my awl, but we have this to deal with too. I'll see if I can do it close up to my face. Make a point out of my, it's really kind of like a nylon piece, but if I cut it to a point, I can't do it while I'm holding my needle. Cut it to a point like that, then it has something to go through the needle. So I have to get it up to where I can see where it's going. And then I can pull it through the needle a lot easier with that point. Ha! Now we're going to give it a look too. Alright, so now let's get my awl out. I think I said right in here. I'm going to let them dangle between the two shoulders here. So right in the corner, right in there. And take my needle and put through. And we're going to make several knots. Come on, get in there. I think I made about 4 on that other one. So tonight I showed my garage, I showed my pots that I got to start making my little gnome, my porch decoration. That's not for the bird feeder, that's just for the porch decoration. That'll be in another stream. I also did my garage haul, my garage sale haul. I showed my resting. And we painted Arlene's butterfly. Now, where do I want this to dangle from? I think I want it to dangle lower. So maybe on the side, right in here, maybe. Get it there. And after we painted Arlene's envelope, what did I do? Did I start with this? I think so. I won't remember everything I did. It's creepy when you can't remember what you did a half an hour ago. Pretty creepy, Mary. But I go from one thing to another on this stuff. Now I kind of like it like that. And let's tie a knot up here. Out of there. Yeah. Come on. There. All right, Penelope, you can have your needle back. She said, it's your needle, I'm just holding it for you. All right, so this is going to come up in here, like so. And let's trim this off a little. Put my awl away. I didn't need the black thread. Oh, I punched those, I disassembled that art book. All right, so this is going to go down on here, and I have someplace that postage stamp. Is this it? Yeah. That might come down below. Let's put this on next. And let's just flip it over this way. Whoops, that's got my address on it. You can't see my address. You can't see my address. Although I really don't mind too much because it's a post office box. However, since it's on, and sometimes I forget and show people's addresses, I feel so bad. Sometimes I forget and show my own. I feel so bad. Hold the phone. I'm just taking the release paper off. It's always a struggle. All right. So this is going to come right in here, I think. Whew! And let's tuck this. We could put this up at the top. I think I like it at the top because I want a journal down here. So let's put that on. And this will be my answer to what I did with Nettie's playing cards. I made a paper doll dangle. Made a paper doll dangle art journal page. And what did I do here? I've already messed it up. So it is 10:52. It's 11 o'clock here. It's getting time. I came on at 6, so that's a good 5-hour stream. It's getting time to call it a day. I showed my garden gnomes. I did my garage haul. I tore apart my rusting pieces. I disassembled that art book. I painted Arlene's butterflies. Let's get those out. And I did this paper doll. So So I feel like I've had a pretty productive night. The butterflies aren't completely done yet, but they're dry. This is the butterfly envelope that I'm doing for Arlene. I'm kind of really liking it myself. I'm going to come in and put some shading. I might try colored pencil. I don't really generally use colored pencil over acrylic, but I know Dee Dee does. So I might experiment with that. We're going to put that right here, like this. So I am getting ready to call it a night. Thank you all. Let me come out and say good night to everybody. Oh, you don't want to see this room. It's horrible. I can hardly move in it. Hi, Suze. Janice says, dang it, I need to go back and see the garden gnome. The garden gnome is right at the beginning. I just showed the flower pots that I got, but I think I made some good choices, Janice. And I also got, it's not the bucket, it's kind of a tall cone-shaped piece that's really made to protect your plants in the wintertime. You put it over your plant in the winter and you poke, it's got little, on each corner, it has a little hole where you poke a wire piece into the ground to stabilize it. And I'm thinking I can paint that. We'll see. I might end up, I didn't get a bucket. I need to go back and maybe get a bucket. I saw a lot of really cool buckets at the garage sale, and they were old rusty ones, but you know they wanted $10 or $20 for old rusty buckets and old rusty tubs. I'm going, I can't see paying $20 for a rusty bucket. And I'm talking there were rusty buckets. And I just couldn't see. I mean, they were selling them as antiques is what they were selling them as, and they may be antiques. But I want something like an altar. I couldn't see paying $20 for it. I could pay maybe $2 for a rusty bucket, but not 20. So let's put my stuff away here. Get my, so and here you are rusting stuff. Yeah, but I rust stuff, but I don't spend $20 on that. Well, you know, I wouldn't spend $20 for a bucket or a tub that has the bottom. I don't mind the rusty. It's the $20. I was going to work on Dee Dee's mind map tonight. That's the one thing I didn't get done. But we'll do that. We'll do that maybe Tuesday morning. It's due tomorrow, but you know. What is this black in here? Well, oh, that's just the, here, let's move this over a little for my thumbnail so things show. And I should write in here. What did I do with that pen? Let's put, this is a challenge playing cards. Let's put from Nettie. Playing cards. The idea is to make something out of 2 cards she sent. I suppose I should end up with me. not have a verb, dangling verb there. I combine the cards with a Tim Holtz paper doll ephemera. And created a playing card paper doll. The hanky in the background came from my garage sale trip this weekend. I'm just kind of really writing this fast. And this is June 13th, 2021. And I should sign it. And I always like to put my channel name, TheMeriAtelier. There we go. So I kind of journaled about it. So there's my answer to Nettie's playing card challenge. Is your iron vintage? And I want to know, are you talking to me, Allie K, that iron? Are you talking to Suze? Suze, yes, and she may have had it already. I remember my grandmother's iron was like that, and it was a good one. It was heavy. Yeah, this iron, I guess you could call it vintage. This is not really mine. This belonged, the iron that I used tonight to press that hanky belonged to my brother's significant other, and my iron's in Wisconsin. My iron is a newer iron, but it's in Wisconsin. And I asked, are you guys buffering? I'm not buffering up here, but my tablet is buffering. All right, I'm going to go ahead and say good night. Tomorrow's Monday. Dee Dee will be on at 8:30. She always shows her Society of Idea Collector segment first when she does Society of Idea Collector. And Janet Nash comes on at 9 o'clock. Let's see. Janet Young comes on after Dee Dee is off, maybe around, 11 or 12 or 1 Eastern, I think. And I don't know who comes. I want to say Kathy Arbor, but I get mixed up on who's on Monday afternoons, and Lisa usually comes on Monday nights. Thanks, Suze. Good night. Good night, Janice. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I know it gets a little boring when you get doing this stuff, but it's fun to do. Have a great week.